As Phantasy Star released to the public, it brought to question the possibility of a franchise. The familiar heroes of Elisa and Lutz would eventually get a 4-chapter sequel in the form of the Sega Players Enjoy Club manga called Phantasy Star Outside Saga. Taking place 3 years after the game, it would tell the tale of how a sabotaged spaceship engine led to a warp, taking the two out of the Algol system. This warp covered a distance of 68,000 light-years, taking them to the planet Lydos. Unfortunately, Outside Saga was cancelled during production, so we don't have the full details on the return to Algol. This isn't the only piece of incomplete information for Algol. Based on information from the Phantasy Star Compendium, we know the AW used for the calendar system can either be stated as After Wars or After Wise, both referring to the wars that unified Palma as well as the Palman Wise Landale that led these efforts. This hidden chapter of the Algol saga remains relatively unknown to this day. It is, however, known that these events included bringing about the extinction of the Palman tiger. Through later games in the series, we know Laconia was made of a refined version of the material silver, however Redpard Lashik forbade the creation of such weapons sometime after they came into power, beginning in AW 327. Palman tiger claws and tusks were made of silver, and as such, through the conjecture, it wouldn't be too hard to believe that they were likely used to fashion weapons for Wise's efforts to unify Palma. It is known that during a future game, a silver bullet a character had on them was called out by a shop owner as being rare, previously used against wolf people, and that silver bullet was exchanged for the claw Meow used long ago. While the mines on Dezoris had silver, spaceship travel to there didn't happen until long after the unification of the planet Palma. In victory, Wise became King of Palma. He was Elisa's ancestor. Regardless, after the events of Outside Saga, Elisa's final known location would bring her to a world known as Copto, later renamed Elisa Land, placing her in the endgame of Phantasy Star Gaiden on the Game Gear. Meanwhile, Lutz had a different role to play after returning to Algol. As planning for Phantasy Star 2 got underway, the first draft portrayed Lutz as the main character. They were to awaken after a deep slumber with changed abilities, making them out to be more of a warrior than a practitioner of magic, and the story would have elements of a spy thriller in it. This scenario would have seen him visit many different locations throughout the Algol system. This included the hideout of a Motavian rebellion, where Lutz would need to convince the rebellion to stop and clear their names, otherwise they would have been wiped out. There was also a mind control system that needed to be destroyed, and there was also going to be a time travel element where Elisa would have been saved at birth by Lutz. Ultimately, however, later drafts changed Lutz's role in the sequel. Phantasy Star 2 would ultimately have its story split between 9 games. The main plot would be self-contained within the main numbered game, while the backstories and motivations to each of the party members that made up Rolf or Yusi's party, depending on the version, would later be relegated to 8 text adventure games on a dial-up component for the Mega Drive called the Sega MegaNet. For players not willing to use this component, the 8 text adventure games would eventually be released as part of various collections throughout the years. Though no official English translation exists for the text adventures, fans have taken the time to translate each of them. From a timeline perspective, following the events of Phantasy Star Outside Saga in AW 349, Lutz researching Dark Falls found that the gate Lashik had opened could not be fully resealed, resulting in conditions that would cause Dark Falls to appear again nearly 1,000 years after its defeat. In reality, this was related to the mission of the Protectors, a prophecy that would become known to the people of Algol during the events of the end of the millennium. The Dark Falls that would appear next would not have a role in the upcoming game, as it would instead appear in the events that led to Phantasy Star 3. The Dark Falls that would be faced in Phantasy Star 2 instead would come from outside Algol. In AW 822, the Earthman spaceship Noah would arrive in Algol using radio jamming technology, and by the time of the game, the people of Earth had fully ingratiated themselves into Algolian society. From information in the World of Phantasy Star book, it can be found that many of the cast would have ancestry from Earth. In AW 843, an alignment of the planets occurs, causing Palma and Motavia's orbits to shift, annihilating cities in the process. As people fled aboard escape shuttles, the Earthmen would launch an attack destroying the ship the Landio bloodline was on, supposedly ending it. In AW 845, a large machine known as Mother Brain would come online and begin reconstruction, ultimately bringing recovery at an accelerated pace. Lutz also awakens during this time and goes into hiding with his followers on Dazorus. In AW 1268, the events of Phantasy Star Adventure on the Game Gear would play out. AW 1274 has an anti-Mother Brain resistance group head off into space, but Mother Brain destroyed the ship, making it look like an accident. On board, a young boy with the last remaining of the Landio bloodline was saved by Lutz's power. Spaceships piloted by people is banned by Mother Brain, but autopiloted ships are still allowed. In AW 1282, an accident at the Biosystem on Motavia results in massive quantities of biomonsters being bred, another product of the Earthmen's efforts. The original Phantasy Star took place in AW 342. The year is now AW 1284, 942 years after the original game took place. Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar and welcome to Phantasy Star 2. It's been a long time since we looked at the Algo part of the series, and today we're doing just that. For those of you that think this part of the series is just made up of 4 games, it's not. There are actually 14 games, plus an additional 2 remakes that make up Algo. But back on the topic of Phantasy Star 2, this game was the first of the series to appear on the Sega Mega Drive, or Genesis, in the US. In Japan, it came with the subtitle, "To the End of the Time of Restoration," referring back to when the planetary alignment caused devastation, and that this game would be the end of the restoration efforts. Now before we get started here, I do want to note I'm playing this through the Phantasy Star Collection disc for the PlayStation 2, and there's a couple of reasons for this. First, this game is extremely grind-heavy, and movement is slow. In order to minimize how long the grinds last, I will be using a modifier included on the disc that will increase experience and meseta gained from battles by 4 times, and another modifier that increases walking speed by 2 times. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This game is hard, and it ties somewhat into the implied story of how the people of Algol have become so reliant on Mother Brain, they simply don't have the strength they had nearly 1,000 years ago. Gone, for now at least, is magic, and in are techniques. And for those of you wanting to see the full grind, you'll get it when we look at the remake of this game somewhere down the line. There's one other modifier I'll be using, and this is the second reason for using this version. The modifier I'll be using is called Fast Battle. While you might think this would simply speed up battles, and yes, it does eliminate the initial fade-in you would see from enemies when battles start, it plays a much more important role in the safety of you, my viewers. When Phantasy Star 2 first came out, the screen would flash when the player was hit by an attack. Now this wasn't new, the first game did this as well. However, since then, the effects of rapidly flashing images causing epilepsy have become more well known, and what this Fast Battle option does is it applies a patch that greatly mutes this flashing effect, making it safer for all. The last thing I want is for one of my viewers to get hurt while I play this game. One last thing to note about this game before we get started. Because this is being played on an official release, it'll be using the original English script as well as the music instrumentation of that version. One of the most prominent changes that was made between the Japanese and English releases was changing a prominent snare drum in the Japanese music found throughout most of the game to a drum that is more muted. This change also modified some of the sound effects in battle if you've ever compared the two side by side. I just wanted to make sure I noted that since not everyone may be aware of that change. Alright, with all that said, the pre-recorded portion of this show is now over. Take it away, me. Yes, indeed. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Phantasy Star 2. So, yeah, I pretty much said everything I wanted to up front because it was so important I got all that correct here. So, we're gonna go ahead and kick this off now here. New game. We don't have to put a name in, instead it's just gonna set one up automatically for us. That's gonna be Rolf. Let's begin. I am haunted by nightmares every night. A young girl is battling a giant demon. I am close by, but can't move or speak. All I can do is watch, while the demon keeps striking at the girl. Just as she is fighting for her life, I awake. I awake in my room, dimly lit by the early dawn. I am filled with an incredible sadness and fear. I am Rolf, an agent here in Paseo, the capital of Motavia. I shake my head as if to scatter the remnants of the dream. I have no time to worry, like a child about nightmares. And there you go, chat. In this modern age, especially with the mother brain planning and controlling all aspects of the environment, I open my window and take a deep breath of fresh air. It seems to wash away the bad feelings left by my dream. And yeah, Phantasy Star Pragmatist, it's part of my style, I guess, here. Anyway, good morning, Rolf. How are you? Almost 2 years have passed since you started working for me, the commander of Motavia. What I'm going to ask you to do will be the toughest job you have ever done, but it is vital to the future of Motavia. As you know, Algol has been brought up by Mother Brain. My work as a commander has been to smoothly promote the plans of Mother Brain. I had believed that Mother Brain never makes mistakes, but those monsters all over Motavia are just too much. So there will be a video talking about Episode 3 of Phantasy Star Universe. Just look forward to that here. We must find out by ourselves why those monsters were born, and how to bring them under control. Rolf, your mission is to go to the Biosystems lab and get the recorder. If we look into the data, we can figure out how the Biosystems lab ended up making those monsters. Rolf, I hope from the bottom of my heart that you come back safely. With the recorder. We'll see each other again. After going home and preparing for the trip, Nay seemed worried. Nay, I have to leave for a while. Nay stared at me for a moment. I remembered when we first met. She looked at me in just the same way. That was 7 months ago. Because she was the product of a mixture of human cells and those of a biomonster, she was an outcast from society. You were still small when we first met, but now you can take care of yourself. I'm going on a dangerous journey. Too dangerous for you. I worry about you like you were my sister. Still, Nay stood in the doorway to keep me from leaving. Please, Rolf, take me with you. I'll do anything for you. I took my sack and started to go, but Nay still blocked the way. I had no choice. I decided to let her come with me. Alright, and with that, we are basically open in terms of what we're going to be doing here in the game. So this is true walking speed, at least in terms of with the modifier that I turned on. We'd be walking at half this speed. So we're going to start from the upper left corner of the town here, and we're going to talk to everyone since we need information. Well, you are armed and look so brave. But if you don't keep your weapons in good shape, they are worth nothing. If you have money, you can always get your body cloned at the clone lab. Uh-huh. Yep, so rather than the church in the prior game, in this game, there are the clone labs, which will allow you to revive characters in your party. There's an asterisk, but we'll get to that. Why should I work for a living? Hunters are the coolest guys. They really are strong and so dependable. I used to work at the Biosystems lab, which is on the other side of the lake. As for what this building is here, this is the hospital, so if we need to heal up, we'll head there. This building here is what allows us to teleport between cities. And then this is where we go to save our game's data. They say that if you go to the North Bridge, a guy named Darum will rob you of your money. This is the central tower in Paseo, the capital of Motavia. And yeah, I'm using the proper name of the planet here just because it's been shortened to 4 characters. And it is Motavia. I've heard so many people over the years call it Motavia, which is just wrong when you consider how it's spoken in the Japanese language. Alright, we've already spoken to them. Do not get close to the bridge on the North River. Many people have been killed there by a man named Darum. Thanks to the Biosystems lab, Motavia flourished. From now on, women should be armed and should fight. I believe in that. Well, considering Elisa from back in the first game, yeah, no reason not to. Alright, of course, this is the weapon shop here, and actually, we're going to go ahead and head inside real quick here, because we actually need to give some gear to Nay. Right now, they don't have any weapons. So, we're going to grab 2 steel bars. And then, let's go ahead and get those equipped. Maybe you should go back home when you get to a strange town. There might be someone strange who comes looking for you. That is some of the best advice in this game here. If you didn't pay attention to that, you would have no idea how to pick up new party members. When I grow up, I'm going to be a thief. Oh, kid, you sure that's the path you want to go down? If there's something you would like to know about Motavia, you should go to the library at the Central Tower. I don't think we spoke to these two. This town is peaceful. I'm glad I moved here from Arima. It hasn't rained at all for a while. The lake even dried up. Okay. Of course we have an armor shop here. Just showing you what we've got available in the shop for now. And then this is the item shop. So, some familiar item names, at least to those of us that have played future games in the series. These were actually the first time English players had seen names such as Monomate and Dimates. Previously, they were called colas and hamburgers. Or burgers, rather. Yeah, that was an interesting choice Sega made when localizing the original game. All right, let's head to the Central Tower. This is the Central Tower in Paseo, the capital of Motavia. Where to? So the room is where we would go to store stuff in basically the bank of the game. There is the library though, which is where we're gonna head next. Welcome to the library. I understand that Rolf and the others are going to the Biosystems lab to get the recorder. If you want to find out about something here, please choose a file. History. Motavia used to be a desert, but since Mother Brain was brought in, Motavia has become a green planet. Development was made based on meticulous plans. Mother Brain created things like the Biosystems lab, Climatrol, etc. Alright, on to Biosystems. The Biosystems lab is where creatures suitable to live on Motavia are created through breed improvements. All DNA data of Algal are stored there. The reason why Motavia was turned into the largest agricultural planet in Algal is owed to the work of this Biosystems lab. That's true, yes, the calorie mate didn't quite, well, I'm trying to remember now if calorie mate was in the original Phantasy Star on the Japanese side. Might have been Perori mate, now that I think about it. Anyway, however, 2 years ago, one accident which happened in the Biosystems lab brought about a creature that is dangerous to humans. Biosystems lab was shut down immediately, but no report on the cause or remedy has been made yet. Okay, Climatrol. Climatrol is a system to adjust the weather of Motavia. It controls the temperature and maintains the proper amount of rainfall and so on. Motavia was originally a very dry planet with no natural rainfall, so the existence of Climatrol is essential now. Hey Arnold, I am playing Phantasy Star 2 on the Phantasy Star Complete Collection on the PlayStation 2. And if you skip back to around 6 minutes into this stream, there's going to be an explanation for why I'm using this particular version. Okay, let's talk about the dam. There are rivers running in all 4 directions, east, west, south, and north, from a lake. There are dams built between each river and the lake. They control the amount of water flowing into the rivers. The names of the dams are Green Dam, Yellow Dam, Red Dam, and Blue Dam. In order to enter each dam, a card whose color matches the color of the dam is required. These cards are supposed to be in a control tower, but its location is a secret. Also, the smallest dam is the Red Dam, and the structures get more complicated in the order of yellow, blue, and green. Alright, lastly, Mother Brain. Mother Brain is a huge computer with enough power to control everything in the world of Algol. Our life is monitored and is supported by Mother Brain. Mother Brain was brought into Palma in the year AW 845. Then the network spread to Motavia and Dazors. It is Mother Brain which controls the systems such as the Biosystems lab, Climatrol, dams, and so on. Thus, Mother Brain is essential to our life, but nobody knows who made Mother Brain or where it is. Alright, we're done at the library here. Yeah, I love the original Phantasy Star as well. No question about that. Alright, that's it for this town here. Let's go ahead and make our way out. And at this point, we are now at risk of being attacked. But we need to make our way to the first town as quickly as possible. If we happen to get attacked, and I'm gonna try something here to, you know, do what I can to make sure that doesn't happen. I know it sounds a little weird. There we go. Okay, so, why in the world did you come to Arima? This is such a horrible place. Yeah, you can see the roads and the buildings have been damaged here. So, what happened here? I know, the hideout of those scoundrels is at a building in Shure. Scoundrels must have 2 more dynamite sticks. Unless we take them away, another town will be destroyed. Okay, so this town got destroyed with dynamite. If only those scoundrels hadn't come to this town, Darum and his daughter, Tiam, could have lived a happy life. I'm not sure if that's actually how you say that name. It's the best approximation I can make. Alright, sir, you are right at the edge of the map, and unfortunately I can't get to you. So, let's reload you. Those scoundrels blew up everyone's houses with dynamite. The scoundrels always come from the east. This town has been wiped out by the scoundrels, and there's nothing left. What's most frightening is humans, not monsters. I hear that those bad guys are very cautious and keep their stuff locked in a locked container. The scoundrels stole all the food, killed all the men, and kidnapped all the women. Those who are left here are just the powerless, who are only waiting to die. Darum is not a bad guy. The reason he became violent is that his daughter, Tiam, was kidnapped. This town has been wiped out by the scoundrels, and there's nothing left. Alright. So, the one thing that has changed in this town is they have a different selection of weapons here. And this is where we get to some of the stronger weapons at least in the early portion of the game here, particularly the ceramic knife. Yeah, I'm basically going to be looking to do a grind for some of that. Anyway, we need to make our way back to the first town. There's a knock at the door. I'm sorry to intrude, but I have heard that Rolf and Nay are trying to solve the mystery of the biomonsters. I am a professional biomonster hunter. I have little talent, except that I am good with a gun. I also want to go with you. My name is Rudo, which is short for Rudolf Steiner. Maybe you think you know a better name for me? Nope. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Let's check the roster at the point where Rudo came in. So, if we go under C Strength, we're gonna get a little bit of a bio for each of the characters here. So Rolf lost parents at age 10, healthy and has broad range of knowledge. For Nay, Nay means the human who was not a human. Lithe and agile like an animal, she hates carrying a heavy load. And then Rudo left the army and became a hunter after wife and child died. Very strong, can use heavy guns with ease. Okay. Oops, I exited out a little quick there. We need to actually grab Rudo here. Alright, so let's go ahead and change here. Oh, actually, I need to say no to that. Okay. It's been a while since I've played this. Maybe just a hint. I mean, Rolf is missing the cape and such. Alright, reorganize. So we're gonna add Rudo. And we're going to go under STRNG. Actually, no, we're going under state here. We're gonna go order. Rudo's going up to the front of the party. And the reason is he is basically a tank. Rook, you looking at the English or the Japanese box art? Because those two box arts are quite different. Anyway, so we are now at the part where basically the grind begins. And we're gonna have to kind of sit here for at least a couple of levels to get our stats up, so we can then cross a bridge where the enemies become stronger. And already Nay is gaining a level. Once again, that is because of the 4x experience modifier that I have enabled here, on top of the fast battle, and the which is what's muting the damage flashing that we're seeing here, and the 2x movement speed. Everybody gained a level that time. And as we go here, we're also going to be looking to pick up new gear as well. Okay, looks like Nay could use a heal here. So Resta to Nay. we go. Okay, let me take a look while this is going. Yeah, that is the Japanese one that you sent me there. Yeah, the English one basically had this old guy along with Nay. The old guy was carrying a gun, if I remember correctly. Oh, grind, grind, grind. What can I say? The grind is traditional in RPGs. Especially from this age. Don't worry, we'll be moving on soon enough here. Okay, Rolf could use a heal. I want to get Rudolph one more level, and then we'll take a look at where we are. Alright, there we go. Let's head into town. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to minimize how long the grind lasts. Through using the modifier. And there is a remake of this game, which we'll be looking at some point in the future. I might as well save at this point as well. Alright, and this is where the PlayStation 2 pops up here. Since it needs to save to the actual memory card. Alright, so, in terms of our current state, Nay is level 5, while the other two are level 3. We've got 588 Meseta. And then we could pick up a knife for Rolf at this point, which will get him a little bit more damage. Now, he also doesn't have a helmet at this point here, so that's definitely something that we want to invest in here. So for that, we're gonna head down to the armor shop. Alright, and so that's going to be... yeah, we don't have access to the fiber gear yet, so that's just gonna be the headgear then. terms of Rudo, he's got everything filled out there, and then Nay also has everything filled out. Now this guy does have a fiber coat available. That is a little bit stronger for what Rolf and Rudo are able to use, so we can also pick one of those up right now. And then we'll throw that on Rudo for the time being. And then we'll just have to grind a little bit more for one for Rolf. Oh, actually, he had a fiber coat. Oh, already. Alright, in that case, item. And we'll give that to Rolf. There we go. And that means we can come into the item shop here. And we can get rid of the carbon suit. Alright. Now, there's one place that we can still go at this point here, and it's up here. So, people say not to come here. I've seen that face. He tried to kill Nay 7 months ago. This is bad news. Let's go back for a while. So that is the room over there. Alright, I'm gonna stick right near the bridge here because I'm not sure if I'm actually leveled enough to handle anything here just quite yet. Okay, actually it looks like it's the next bridge I need to cross then. Before they turn up the difficulty. No, there's no extra bridge here. Is it just like that all the way out here? Could have sworn there was another step up around here. And yeah, sometimes the encounter rate can just take a really long time for anything to hit. Here we go. Yeah, okay, so then I guess it's not quite yet here then. You know what, I might be thinking of the remake actually, now that I think about it. Well, if I cross the bridge over here, does that force it then? Or is it all just still the same? Yeah, this is still looking the same. Unless I'm just, like, really lucking into... There we go! Now we got some new enemies. Okay, so... Grass Assassin made their first appearance in this game. see if Rudo can get another level here. Ah, okay, yes. This is a stronger group. Alright, so we're gonna go under strategy. Rolf just got a new technique, and they got Foy. So, let's go ahead and give that a shot. That did a bit of damage. Over 400 Meseta there. Okay. Nay. Why don't you go ahead and heal up Rolf? And you and Rudo could also use a heal as well. Hey, Wolfric. And yeah, so Big Frog was not the first instance of that. We actually had frogs back in Phantasy Star 2. Okay, Rolf got another technique. And that is Ryuka, which basically brings us back to the last town that we were in. Or maybe it's not the last town, but rather the last town we saved at. Nay gains a level. I'm hoping for one more good group here. There we go. Okay. Strategy. Oh, actually, Rolf also learned Gaifoy and Sue. So let's go with yeah, let's go with Gaifoy, since that's the higher tier. Sue would eventually become known as Zond, if I remember correctly. Alright, Rolf is out of TP, so we'll just attack from here. Just a level for Nay that time. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's head back to town. Ah, there are the armor ants I was thinking of. Alright, so... Rolf, go ahead and use the last of your technical points. Alright, Rudo's no longer paralyzed. And yeah, apparently Fast Battle also enables a way for me to speed things up, as I'm learning now. I didn't realize that was even in there. Alright, Rolf is paralyzed. I thought it just applied the patch for safety when you're attacked, but apparently it does more than that. Unfortunately, it's on the same button that you use to cancel battle as well. Or rather, you basically say to the game you don't want the next round to proceed without new commands. Let's see, up here. Okay, one more level for those two as we're headed back. Oh, we are really close on the, on that ceramic knife, I think. Oops, did not mean to go back in. Let's see what the price on that was again here. I did not mean to activate that, but thankfully I was able to cancel it. Let's see. Radic, so I've got a modifier on here that turns, that increases experience in Meseta by 4 times. Alright, so we need another, about 450 Meseta then. We can get that pretty quick. Oh, preemptive attack. Well, no one's forcing you to watch here, Steel. Alright, one more good battle should do it. I said a good battle, this isn't gonna do it. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's head back to town. Alright, so... ceramic knife? Now here's the thing. Rudo may be great with guns, but his early strength lies with knives. And what we can do now is head back to Paseo. And grab him a knife here as well. And that way that puts out a little bit more damage than just a single knife. Go ahead and sell that bow gun. And let's go ahead and save. Yeah, these early games, you definitely need to manually save here. There was no autosave back during these days. Now, I still don't think we're just quite ready yet for the first dungeon. But you see that damage that Rudo just did there? That was 18 off that first attack they did there. So way stronger than a regular knife. But we're gonna spend a little bit more time out here grinding, and then that right there is the first dungeon we'll be heading into. There is technically another dungeon right here, but the thing about this dungeon, we can't get in. But even though we can't get in, we technically can encounter things in here. Okay, Rolf just got a new technique. Let's see what that is. So that is Hynaz, which is the technique you would use to get out of a dungeon. Alright, let's see how this goes with just regular attacks. I'm hoping that ceramic knife is now going to power us through a bunch of these. And being in here effectively guarantees the higher monster encounters. Okay, first carrier. Not very strong. But keep that guy in mind. Because they're gonna come into play a little bit later. Not that particular one, or any others that we're gonna see here. Let's see where we are. Rolf could use a heal. Oh, pulsers! I'll say this, I'm glad they're not blasters. And those of you that know, know. Another level for Nay? Let's see. We're getting close to the next ceramic knife. Ooh, that's 2 surprise attacks in a row. And Rolf is paralyzed. Okay, Rolf and Bruno could use a heal. Once this initial grind is over, we'll start moving through dungeons pretty quickly here. I just want to be prepared for a couple of surprises that potentially could come up. I'm sure some are saying this is probably over-preparing. Honestly, this is just my style. Another new technique. So now Rolf has Resta as well. And already we've got an upgrade on the frog to the toter, or the frogger to the toter. Honestly, this is going a lot smoother than I was expecting it to, from what I remember from the last time I played this game, but last time I played, I also didn't have the modifiers on, so that's likely helping as well here. I remember this process taking several hours, but in this case, it's looking like we might be done. I had to guess maybe in the next 10 to 20 minutes or so. Although that still comes down to how much damage we take along the way here. But I mean, take a look at how many levels we've gained, and yet still, with the early weapons, we're still doing such low damage. Like, leveling, it helps, but it doesn't help a whole lot. At least at the early portion of the game here. A lot of what you get in this game is based on your gear. Alright, looks like everybody could use a heal. Actually, Rudo could use 2. Alright, Nay is down to a single heal left. So I'm gonna let Rolf take care of the rest of the healing. Where are we on Meseta? Okay, so if we happen to get to 8,400, I'm gonna stop it right there, because then that would be enough ceramic knives for both Rolf and Rudo. We're probably not gonna get there. And here's the thing, once we get the first 2 dungeons done, we're gonna have to do another little mini grind, but you'll see why when we get there. But definitely nothing as long as this. Alright, so what did Nay just get? Anti! So if we happen to get poisoned, we can remove that. Alright, while we're waiting here on this grind, I should show you something. So, it's actually possible to pause the game, and then, if we hold down the B button, we can actually continue to move at a slower pace here. And if we go into battle like that, dungeon music is still there. I wish there was a way to get into these battles a bit quicker, but at the same time, doing that would just increase the encounter rate overall, and that ultimately wouldn't be a good thing. There's another game in the series, Phantasy Star Gaiden, whereby the encounter rate in that game is just absurdly high for whatever reason. At least with this one, you can reasonably make some distance in a dungeon or wherever you're trying to go before you get attacked again. So you have to wonder, who locked all these monsters outside the dungeon here? That door up there ain't opening. I mean, if I go here, maybe dynamite can open this door. That could be. Yeah, they might be coming in through the vent, potentially. Or leaving through the vents, I guess. Alright, Rolf could use a heal. No, I don't want to return to town. Yeah, I'm trying to make this interesting, at least giving you different patterns of how I'm walking here, but yeah, this is just one of those ones where it's like nothing. There we go. Hey, first spinners! Yeah, exactly, Arnold. Yeah, yeah. There's just no way around it with this game, unfortunately. At least we don't have to go up to like a crazy level. If I remember correctly, max level is only 50 in this game, and it was 30 in the original Phantasy Star. Actually, where are we at this point? Yeah, Rudo is only at 8, Rolf is at 9, and Nay is at 17. Now, there's a reason for that accelerated rate for Nay. It's partly because of the part of the DNA she's got in her. Oh, so I should have looked at the Meseta again. So I'm gonna pull that up one more time. Okay, we're starting to get close. About 1,700 or so to go. Do I think Sega would do a PSO Classic, Switch, or another console? I mean, I would say anything that you might be reading between, like, a couple of days ago and, like, about 3 or 4 days from now, I kind of like to loop that all into what I like to call the April Fool's Danger range. So I know that was something that was posted on the PSO Reddit recently, that Sega might be working on a remake of PSO, and given the timing for that, as of right now, I'm considering that more than likely April Fool's bait. But we'll see. Alright, let's give let's see. Let's give Rolf a heal. And we'll give one to Rudo as well. And then, how's Nay doing? They could use a heal as well. I think any other healing I'll do, I'll use Nay's last one first. Okay, so again, the goal I'm trying to hit right now is 8,400 Meseta. If we can do that, then the grind will be over, and we can proceed. Ooh, just about one more battle should do it. Maybe 2. Yeah, probably 2, unless we get something that gives, like, 200 plus. Where's that put us? I want to go for one more just to make sure I've got enough for healing. Alright, that should do it. get out of here. And technique, Rolf, Ryuka. And yeah, it brings us back to the town where we last saved at. So we'll heal up. And we're gonna go save. Oh, Nay is right on the edge of getting a level up there. Alright, let's head back to the next town. So one more for Rudo. And then 2 for Rolf. Unfortunately, there's nothing stronger for Nay at this point. Alright, and then real quick we need to head back to Paseo, just so we can clear out the knives that are in our inventory. And then we're off. Unfortunately, you can't sell anything at a weapon or armor shop. You have to go to an item shop to sell. Okay, and then real quick... just for the sake of safety, let's grab an escape pipe. And a telepipe. And that way, if we really get into trouble for some reason, we're able to get out. And then we'll also grab some antidotes as well. That should be good. Alright, to the first dungeon, sure. Yeah, I get that that sentiment there. Alright, 40 Meseta there. Alright, and... we need to head to the right. But this is placing us like that. Okay, we can do this. Alright, so that's locked and won't open. So we're gonna have to come back for that. And so this is why we did all that grinding, because we're already running into spinners and armor ants in here on the second floor. That's another chest that won't open. Alright, got a Dimate there. Got a headgear. Another one that's locked. Yeah, so we're gonna have to come back down. Let's see if this one's open. Nope. So all four corners, there's a box that's locked. $200 Meseta there. Yeah, and this is where I kind of have to be careful, where I just kind of have to inch my way through there. Because now the faster speed makes it a higher risk that I'm going to drop down accidentally. Not looking to do that right now. But yeah, thanks to those ceramic knives, we're doing basically over 20 damage per hit there. Somebody's on the ground here. Those are bodies of the scoundrels. I wonder if the biohazards killed them. Alright, we got a silver ribbon. And we want to hand that off to Nay. Oh, they're in... Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're good. That's right, there's multiple pages per character. Alright. Let's head this way. Hey, McCoy. Things have been okay. Alright, first amoebas. Well, it was only natural I was going to eventually get to this game. Yeah, that was one of the, that was definitely one of the cool effects they had back then. Granted, sometimes they could kind of get in the way as well. Those are the bodies of the scoundrels. I wonder if the biohazards killed them. Oh my, there is something inside the pocket. Found a small key, and we've gotten a hold of the small key. Also found a letter. Yeah, I decided to grind out 4 ceramic knives before going into this, just because I realized a long time ago that's just sort of the style I take in this game. Just to be a little bit over-prepared in this early part of the game. The note said, Darum, I have your daughter Tiem locked in Nido Tower. Pay 50,000 Meseta in 1 month if you ever want to see her again. To get the money, Darum turned to crime. Oh, you know, if he had simply asked us, I mean, we could have been done in several hours at the rate we're going here. Anyway, we need to make our way back down. And now we can open up those chests. Yeah, definitely, grinding. It's tradition, and I mean, we're still in the age of when those traditions were being created, basically, with this game. Although this game's claim to fame was more its dungeon design than anything else. The staff basically let the dungeon designer go wild, to the point where it became a bit much. Well, I haven't been doing much New Genesis on the channel as of late. We've been covering it in Daedon's Arcs, but beyond that, I decided to drop New Genesis on the channel aside from story stuff. Everything else, I decided not to promote anymore, specifically because of the direction the game has been going with the story, and just, you know, how bad the gameplay loop is at this point and such. That's why I have time to do games like this now. Alright, let's go ahead and drop down. And let's start grabbing those chests. Chest number 1. And we have some dynamite. I don't believe PSO2 released for the PSP. Are you talking about the PS Vita? Because I know it was on that. Okay, cool. And that's another stick of dynamite for us. Let's see, we can go this way for this one. Hey, don't worry. I mean, just pop in whenever you feel like it. It doesn't really bother me if you got other things to do. I completely understand. Let's see. Inside this one, just a monomate. Seems kind of silly just to lock up a monomate, doesn't it? And thank you for the 5 pounds, I think? Or are those euros that it's been a while since I looked at the symbols. And yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I believe they show up on the 3rd floor of the next dungeon. In fact, I already called them out saying, if you know, you know. Alright, in the final box. $150 Meseta. Alright, Rooks, have a good game there. Alright, with that, this dungeon is complete, so let's go ahead and use Highness and get out of here. And then we're gonna use Ryuka. And we're gonna go heal up. Alright, time to save once again. A little bit delayed on that there, Streamlabs, but okay. No, this is not. This is the Phantasy Star Complete Collection on PlayStation 2. This was a Japanese-only release, but for some reason, they actually included the English script as well as the Japanese script. Alright, now we're headed for that dungeon that we grinded at for a while there. Hey, whenever you get around to it, definitely give it a try. I mean, it's definitely considered one of the better Phantasy Stars out there. I still love it myself as well. Probably had something to do with Mother Brain controlling a lot of the materials that were available. But there we go, that's how we actually enter this place. Just a regular old stick of dynamite, apparently. And apparently a stick of dynamite was also enough to destroy that second town we visited. Okay, we're on the 3rd floor. Alright, we got vortexes now here. And that froggy just used an AoE on us, I believe. Hello! Rudo hands over letter. TM's hands are shaking. My father has become a killer for my sake? I must stop him. Take me to him. But there are many who hate Darum. His daughter would be an easy target. Rudo puts a veil over TM to hide her identity, and takes her to see her father. And we literally just shove her into our inventory. Alright. So, with that, hi Naz! Ryuka! And we did not get blastered! We're gonna save one more time here. And it is time to go see Darum. What's TM doing? I'm going to go meet my father. Don't go anywhere. And take note that TM is still wearing that veil. Hey girl, give me your money or I'll kill you. I have nothing to give the likes of you. Why you... Father, killing... TM. Oh, what have I done? You won't die alone. This is just one of the many tragedies which has come to pass as the world falls into turmoil. Someone must save us. Alright, back to cheery music. That's true, it is darker than the original Phantasy Star. Alright! We have made it to a new town! This town is called Opta. The Biosystems lab is located in the southern part of this town. I'm gonna put an asterisk on that because that's not right. Anyway, Star Mist cures your scars, and Moon Dew revives your soul. Biosystems Lab is controlled by Mother Brain. It cannot make mistakes. I want to be a musician. I heard that there's a piano teacher in this town. Yep, that he did. Again, she had that veil on, so he didn't know it was her. Oh, glorious Mother Brain, please save us. You sound like a fanatic I know from End of the Millennium. The Biosystems Lab had been creating plants which grow well even in a land with little rain. I wonder when peace will return to Motavia. Hey, what's Mother Brain? Speaking of Motavia, here we got a natural Motavian. Say, have you heard of Star Mist and Moon Dew? Why yes, there was another person in town just talking about it. They smell very good. Okay. We eat anything when we get really hungry. I feel hungry. Well then, eat anything. Nah, I'm sure the Palmians and the Motavians can't quite have the same diet. Yes, they are the atomizers. They're just called differently in this game. In the basement of the Biosystems lab, I hear there is something most important. Biosystem lab created the monsters? That's a lie. I feel hungry. Oh, that's right, you said that before. Alright. We got a weapon shop over here. Best stuff they got is the ceramic knife, so that was a worthy investment based on that. In the basement of the biolabs... Oh, you already said that, okay. Even if those monsters are gone, Motavia has already been devastated. There's nothing we can do. The hole in the middle of the Biosystems lab building leads to that horrible basement. People of Algol are hungry all the time because they can't eat anything. Alright, I am Usvistia, a musician. Do you want to hear me play? No. Oh, I get it. You want to learn to play the piano. Yes. Am I a great musician or what? Yes. Who's going to learn? So, this guy here... Yeah, he charges different rates depending upon if you're male or female. But I'm gonna cancel out of that. Well, actually, I'm kind of busy right now. I've got to go. But this guy's also where the music test is for this game. We'll be seeing him later. As for the armor shop, they actually do have some stuff that's a little bit better than what we were looking at before. And then for the item shop, so they are selling telepipes and escape pipes here. This is actually, I believe, the same stuff as the first town, so we don't really need anything from that. What we do need is we need to hit the teleport station here. And we're gonna head back to Paseo. And the reason for that... There's a knock at the door. How do you do? I am Dr. Amy Sage. I heard that you are seeking to solve the mystery of the biomonsters. I will be glad to assist you, though I am not much of a fighter. But I can heal wounds. Give me a new name, if you wish, as a sign of closeness. No, thank you. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Let's check the roster at the point where Amy came in. Alright, so, C strength. A doctor from a normal home, specializes in both healing wounds and curing poison. Not strong in battle. Alright, let's go ahead and grab them. We're gonna take Rudo and Amy. And that makes 4. Let's start the journey. Alright, so, state, order, Rudo, Rolf, Nay, Amy. Okie dokie. Yeah, Uzo was definitely an interesting track. Alright, so with Amy, they're able to use some different weapons, but they are also technically able to use ceramic knives as well. Let me see if there's anything that we can sell here. We have the old headgear we can get rid of. Actually, what does Amy have right now? Actually, she could use a helmet. She's not able to use the ribbon. Well, let's head back over to Ukta. Or Aputa, as it's called here. And what we can start to do here is start to outfit some of the party with some of the better gear here. Let's see, so... let's go with the, fiber gear. For Rudo, Rolf, and Amy. And then Amy can use the fiber cape. And then with what remains, we'll grab one more ceramic knife. And then we need to... this is where we're going to do that little mini grind now that Amy is in the party. And we'll use that to get the ceramic bars for Nay. Because the thing is, Amy starts at level 1. And yeah, for now, I'm just gonna have Amy defend. At least until they get a couple of levels here. Yeah, take a look at the damage Amy just took there. Okay, let's go Resta to Amy. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Rooks. I don't know. Alright, where did that bring Amy to? Ugh. Okay, one more level for you then. And really, I think the bars are actually meant to be claws. I think that's a mistranslation. What they might have been going for was like ceramic crowbar or something, but even that's not right. Okay, Amy has learned a new technique. We finally got over 20 HP, but not by much. What have they learned? They've learned Resta, along with Shu and D-Ban. So, for Shu, that raises the one party member's defense. And then for D-Ban, that lowers the hit percentage of all enemies. Alright, so let's get Amy active here. Now, something you'll note here is that Amy is slow. So we'll have to do something about that if we want buffs to go off faster. But not right now. I think that's enough for 2 bars. Let's see. Yeah. So now Ney has some stronger weapons. No, I want to sell. Let's get rid of these steel bars. So it is possible to beat it without her. You just need to spend a bit of time at the item shop with a certain character to make it work. And then return home. I'll explain what that means at a later time. Okay, looks like that's all that we can sell. Brooks gets it! I want to get Amy up just a little bit more here before we proceed into the next dungeon. Okay, let's see what technique Ney just got here. Ah, they got Sack. So, Sack basically sacrifices Ney to heal another party member. Not a very good trade. Unless you're like down to your last of your TP. Not necessarily. I mean, it was a trope that there were characters that would effectively sacrifice themselves to either heal or damage enemies. Like, you think back to the Dragon Quest series, I think that was something that happened in Dragon Quest III. And, hey, there's Zance. keep seeing that name Froggy. I'm like, where's Big the cat? Then again, that's not exactly Froggy as we remember it, is it? Actually, Big the cat, I don't think he even existed at this time. Big the cat was Dreamcast, I think, the first time we ever saw them. Come on, give me some better encounters here. Give me some of those armor ants and such. Thank you. And yeah, no, this was 89. And Sonic Adventure was 99, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it was late 98. I just know it was at the launch of the Dreamcast. Yeah, so way late 98 then. Alright, we hit the Meseta number we need. Ceramic knife. To Amy. Get rid of that scalpel. And let's get healed up. Over here. Yep. And let's save. Alright, we're headed south. Not in town, but out of town. Hey, Locusta! First time encountering that one. Yeah, compared to the Generations version, you didn't have, like, a way to charge up your attack or anything. Alright, so we have this bridge over here. It seems like a very strong shutter. Yeah, we can't get through there. So, we're going inside here. Maybe Dynamite can open this door. Oh, Rudo! And we're in. This is actually from the And hey, completely new enemies again. This is from the Phantasy Star Complete Collection. So the last of the Aegis 2500 series. So as you can see, Rolf already took a good amount of damage there. So, Amy, you're up. Actually, no, Nay, you're up, because you just have regular Resta. I'm going to hang on to Amy's ability to heal, specifically because they have Guy Resta in case we need it. Alright. Alright, mushrooms! Oh, nice! Congrats! Ooh, Amy took 2 good shots there. So as you can see, even though we grinded just a little bit there, yeah. Amy's still pretty weak. So I think her max before was 30 HP. Let's see what they're at now. 35, okay. Inside there, we have an antidote. Vortex, I think we've run into that before. Oh, and also, that was our first blaster. Alright, so we got some Star Mist. So if we need healing, we've got that available to us now. I want to focus on that Leecher since that did a ton of damage last time. Scalpel. Yep, that doesn't do much for us. Hit tail. First time we're running into that. I think this is a good time for us to bring out a technique. Let's go for Gra. That might have been unnecessary. Okay, so we need to head this way. Okay, again, we'll focus down the leecher. Okay, let's see. Amy could definitely use a heal there. And then Rolf has room for one as well. That should be good for now. Look at what we just found, some more dynamite. And you know what that means? It means people in this world do not have the knack. I think those were our first jellies. Maybe dynamite can open this door. Uh-huh. And down we go! Alright, at this point I want to top everyone up. Given that we are now in the basement. And that glowing stuff you're seeing, those are damage tiles. Alright, so we are headed northwest. Okay, I'm gonna give a heal to Amy just because of their low max. And there's our first Trimate. Okay, let's give everybody a heal. Yep. Alright, Resta to Amy. Yeah, that is wolf level. Alright, let's see what technique they learn this time. Okay, so actually they've gotten access to a few other things here. They've gotten Foy, and they also have access to Sar. Now, Sar is the AoE heal, if I remember correctly. Yes, indeed. Rudo found the recorder. Alright. With that, let's get out of here. Alright, we're gonna head back to Paseo. Yeah, space magic. Or techniques. We'll go ahead and save here. Alright, and with that, I've been going for about 2.5 hours here. I want to take a quick 3 to 5 minute break, at which point we're going to take a look at what that recorder actually has on it. So, stand by everyone, I will be right back. Alright everyone, I am back. Let us proceed back into here and let's check out what's on that recorder here. This must get to the governor. Splendid work, Rolf. I will immediately compare the recorder with the library data. I've always believed that Mother Brain is absolutely right all the time, and that our life is protected by Mother Brain. But under the reign of Mother Brain, we have turned into weak and lethargic beings. Under the circumstances, we cannot help realizing that fact. The data must be ready. You'd better get going to the library. Analysis on the recorder has been completed. The cause of the accident in the Biosystems lab was an overload of energy poured into the system all at once. As a result, the creature made a rapid evolution. This creature does not fit into the cycle of nature, thus should not exist. And because this kind of creature was created, the natural cycles went out of order. Wolf, we're on some plot right here. Please look at this graph. It shows the amount of energy consumed in the last couple of years. Let's overlap the graphs of temperature and rainfall on it. As you see, the energy which was to be used by Climatrol to control temperature and rainfall seemed to have flowed into the Biosystems lab. Biohazard could be something that was schemed up by someone. Please find out why the energy leaked from Climatrol. Also, if you are going south, take this with you. The bridge over the West River can be passed with this. Good luck. Alright, so we now have a key to get that door open. headed back to Oputa. Alright, we have to make one more walk over to there. So we use the key tube. Weirdo puts the key tube inside. And the door is open. And hey, new town, so let's talk to everyone. This is Zima, a resort town by the lake. People stopped using any mobile machines after the teleport service was introduced. We used to play in the ocean on a jet scooter when we were young. Inside this shop, still selling the same stuff. What the? I guess the guy's just surprised to see us. Have you been to the Southern Peninsula? That area smells terrible because of the garbage smell from Roron. What? What the? Interesting script coming off of some of these guys. What the? What? Motavian people make anything from junk. I remember seeing Motavia people playing on a mobile machine. What? Alright, so there are some gear upgrades here, but I'm gonna hold off on those for now, given how we're doing. Alright, we already spoke to you. Okay, so we have our first instances of the laser knife. Yeah, they might be hard of hearing. That is certainly a possibility. Again, I want to hold off on upgrades, at least for the time being. Ooh, we're actually getting some slowdown here. Too many NPCs on the screen, I guess. Moda people love the garbage dump in Roron. Around the middle of the lake, there's a tower where nobody has ever been. What? What the? And that's it. Alright. Now, before we head out completely... where is it? Here we go. We are headed back to Paseo. There's a knock at the door. How do you do, Rolf? I am Hugh Thompson, a biologist. I came when I heard about your quest. I value all life, including biomonsters. I am willing to fight to defend weaker life forms, though. Perhaps my knowledge will be of help to you? I will feel like we are good friends if you give me a nickname. Nope. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Let's check the roster at the point where Hugh came in. So... yeah. Hugh is basically the worst character in this game. Because we're gonna get to a point fairly quickly here whereby what he does has to do with biological monsters does nothing for a real long time. Yeah. He's just not good. I mean, I suppose if you wanted to do a challenge run, then you could bring him into the party, but we're not going to do that for this. Alright, back to Zima. Okay, Blaster. Quickly taken out. Thinking, let me go for a Gra here. That did some damage. Hey, Stefan. Alright, first time we're seeing a Fire Eye. We're playing number 2 right now here. Arnold, to follow up on your other question, my favorite of the originals, is going to be, Phantasy Star, The End of the Millennium. Of the original, well, main 4. There's, like I said earlier, there's technically 14 plus 2 remakes. And The End of the Millennium never got a remake. It was scheduled to have one, but because the Sega Ages 2500 series did not do as well as planned, that got cancelled. Alright, Motavia, what do you have to say? Hey, have you met our friends in Roran? Welcome to Curie. The ancestors of the people in this town used to work in the ocean. Wow, that was quite a bit of slowdown there. Must be something about this town. They say people in the old days used to eat something before going under the ocean. Hey, have you met our friends in Roran? My boyfriend lives on the outskirts of the town, so that nobody disturbs his work. In this town, there are many stories about the ocean. Oh no, humans! Would they have been called humans, though? Wouldn't they have been palmians? say the ocean. I suppose probably if you go with the whole thing that Nay's description said, I guess you could go with human. They say the ocean and the lake are connected under the ground. Oh no, humans! Again. I remember there was a rocky island named Uzo in the ocean. It was 50 years ago when Mother Brain prohibited people from going to the ocean. Alright, we already spoke to you. Yeah, that was Generations of Doom. At least with the end of the millennium, you still had the high-tech society. It's just it didn't exist on Motavia because of the Great Collapse, which was basically the regression of everybody, or rather, the regression that happened after an event happens at the end of this game. Okay, so we've got more upgrades here that we'll be looking at, but not right this moment. Oh no, humans! Hey, finally they're selling Trimates! That's correct, Xance, this game only has 3 boss fights. Welcome to Curie. In the places where the color of the water is different in the ocean, they say it's because of water from the lake. Oh no, humans! Hi, I'm working on inventing a new kind of gum. Do you know what Morera leaves are? No. There is a Morera tree on an island in the sea. The leaves on that tree produce a large amount of oxygen. I want to use the leaves to make a special gum that lets you breathe underwater. I need some of those leaves. If you find any, let me know. And what was the other option there? I need some of those leaves. If you find any, let me know. Okay. Yeah, I want to head back inside real quick. We didn't take a look at the weapon shop a moment ago, so let's do that real quick. Yeah, it's gotta be something about this town that's doing that. Okay, let's see here. Alright, so... Laser bar, that is... actually... Nay's strongest weapon. Go grab 2 of those. Not a ton extra, but it's still a good upgrade. Let's go ahead and get healed up, because we're headed to Roron next. Really must be something about this town that's causing that lag. Yikes. Alrighty. Alright, Roron should be around here somewhere. Looks like everybody's taking some damage there, so we'll go ahead and heal up here. Yeah, Phantasy Star 1 was the only one that you truly needed graph paper for, if you wanted to make your own maps. I mean, technically, I guess, yeah, the dungeon design in this game went a little bit overboard as well. Alright, so we've arrived at Roron. Now, we have this floor panel here, but you'll also note we're kind of in the darkness right now. So, why don't we ignore that, and come down here, to the secret entrance. Alright, let's go for the Fang. Alright, we've got a cannon. That is a weapon for Rudo. As you can see, it's technically weaker than the two ceramic knives. And that's even before we do the upgrade to laser knives. Alright, so that is full of garbage. I love the smell of garbage. Yeah, it turns out Motavians love to hang out in garbage dumps. One of the more interesting traits they have. Hey look, I made this jet scooter. It's something, isn't it? That's full of garbage. I think I'm gonna try and ride this over the ocean. If you like, you can come and watch. Okay, So, basically, this is where we're supposed to get the jet scooter from. Now, let's go ahead and do a Highness. And we're gonna head back inside. Amy, go ahead and use a SAR. Okay, that's full of garbage. Ooh, Amy is really taking some hits there. Another technique for Nay. Amy, go ahead and heal, or rather, Nay, go ahead and heal Amy there. Let's see what Nay just learned. Nasak. So now, instead of healing just one person, she'll heal the rest of the party when she sacrifices herself. Okay, that's a ceramic bar. At this point, we can go ahead and just sell that. I wonder what kind of garbage I'm going to find today. I love the smell of garbage. Oh, we got a full group here. Let's go for a Gra. Yeah, I think I'll let that go for a second round. Nope, guess that wasn't necessary. Alright, Amy has over 50 HP now. Now let's go for a SAR first. Okay, and then just a heal for Rolf. I love collecting garbage. And then that is full of garbage. Hey, I found some tasty cake. Won't you try some? Which bakery made it? Rolf and the others ate the cake. It tasted funny. Their stomachs started making strange sounds. And everybody just got hit with an AoE. Alright, and if we say no, Rolf and the others respectfully decline the offer. Alright. Let's hide us out of here again. But, take a look at that. And I think this was the case before. I just wanted to show off the rest of the dungeon there, but we do have the jet scooter here. I wonder where those Motavian people went. Aha! There's a note attached. We love going through garbage itself, so we don't need this. Anyone can have it. Hey, how lucky I am. Let's get on the jet scooter. Alrighty. And yeah, with the 2 times speed here, we are just zooming along here, aren't we? Alright, let's see. Hey, our first plug hits. Okay. The color of the water here certainly seems different. It seems to be water coming out of the ground. Yeah, that message did not come completely through, so that is one of the lines that got picked up by the cutting room floor. Alright, back down we go. And we need to disembark right about here. Okay, let's get off and walk from here. Okay, remember those carriers I pointed out before. Remember the mushrooms we've seen. So, say hello to the head rot. So, mushrooms on the head. These guys attack basically by using their brains. And the thing that people may be missing here, Last of Us Eat Your Heart Out. Phantasy Star 2 did the whole cordyceps thing years before you. Alright, we need some healing here. Amy, go ahead and do a Gyres on Rolf. That's true, yeah, before Pokemon as well. Okay, we are in bad need of healing here. Especially for Rudo. And yeah, okay, we'll give Amy one as well. One step. That can happen from time to time. We have our first Wolfang and Terrakite. At this point, I do want to get to the next town. You know what? I think we'll still do more damage with just our regular attack. Okay, that Terrakite is gonna need a technique. There we go. New technique for Amy. Let's get them healed up. And they have learned both Sack and Nasak as well. But yeah, it's not just only Nay that learns that. Hey, Newtown! And speaking of Newtown, I didn't check out who arrived at the last town, so let's go do that first. Back to Paseo. There's a knock at the door. I have long wanted to meet you. I am Anna Zirsky. I am known as a guardian. Although most hunters are good, some have gone bad. I track them down. My job is to hunt evil hunters, but I can hunt anything. I dislike guns, but give me a weapon with a blade, and I am deadly. I can help you. Yes, give me a new name, and I can forget the past and concentrate on the present. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Alright, so, Anna. Of uncertain age and background, she is a vicious fighter with a slicer or whip. Takes no prisoners. And okay, yeah, we'll take a look at Hugh. Has been intrigued by nature since his childhood. Now the leading expert on plants and animals. Alright, so... as of right now, Rudo and Amy, they're fine in the party. But eventually we will need to swap one in for another. Let's make our way back over now to Piata. let's take this from the top here. I wanted to be a pilot, but I guess I can't be one since there is no spaceship. Hey, what's outside of Algol? How come we can't go there? When people refer to the accident of 10 years ago, they mean the collision of spaceships over Dizors. After the accident of 10 years ago, the use of any spaceships has been prohibited. This town is called Piata. There used to be a spaceport near here. Did you know that it is impossible to travel to outer space now? Last spaceship was headed towards the outside of Algol. So that's the ship that anti-Mother Brain Resistance was on. There used to be spaceships taking off for Palma and Dizors, one after another, when there was a spaceport. Getting lag from this town as well. Oh no, humans! Alright, so they're selling trimates, they're also selling hydropipes. And that is supposed to keep weaker monsters away. Everyone used to believe that traveling in space was not dangerous at all. Rolf, I may have seen such a name on the boarding list of that last spaceship. So that's further confirmation that Rolf was on that ship. Mother Brain is watching over us, right? Then why do accidents happen? They say a number of people got killed in the accident of 10 years ago. Okay. So now I want to travel back to Paseo. There's a knock at the door. How'd you do? How do you even say that? I's glad to see ya. Okay. Yep, I done heard you going out after them bad-uns. I can help ya. I ain't much for them slimy critters, but if any machines or robots get in your way, I can bust them up real good. My birthing name be Josh Kane. What's the matter? Don't you think that's a good name? Yeah, it's a good name, but I need to say no here so I don't change your name. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Alright, so, Kane wanted to be a mechanic, but always broke whatever he tried to fix. Decided to make that his job. So his job is Wrecker. Yeah, so his strength comes to when he's fighting machines. So, similar to Hugh when you're fighting biomonsters. Kane is at least a little bit more useful in that respect in this game. Alright, now, there's one more knock at the door. Hello, Rolf. You are just as handsome as they say. I am sheer gold. I am a thief. I care little for peace and justice. I steal for fun, and frankly, I think your little outing will be packed with thrills for me. I think I'd like to go with you. Remember, I'm sure of the wind. Nothing can catch me. Do you want me to come with you? What do you want to... do you want to give me a new name? No thank you. Alright, so... Sure has a very special purpose in this game. When you go to certain locations, she will leave your party. And when she comes back to your party, when you pick her up at home here, she's going to have an item that she had stolen. And the items that you get better as they level up. There are some specific items that can be really useful, including moon dews and star mists. They can also get access to fire rods, which Amy uses, and basically becomes the strongest weapon that she can use for a long time, if not the strongest weapon throughout the game. Provided, or rather, because of the fact that you're able to use foil for free off of them. Now, Amy is also able to still use laser knives, which are stronger than the fire staff. So, best strategy might be to put one in one hand and the other in the other. Or it might be best to have her defend, depending upon how you're doing with battles in the game. The other thing that Shira can steal is a very special item called the Visiphone. And what the Visiphone does is it allows you to call data memory from anywhere in the game and let you save on any space in the game. So yeah, if you're coming up on a boss, then you could basically use the Visiphone to save right there, rather than having to traverse back to the dungeon again. I'm gonna hold off on doing that particular grind for now, because there are going to be better enemies with higher experience coming up, and it's simply going to be a matter of getting through a fight with Shira alive. So for now, we stick with Nay, Ruto, and Amy in our party. And we are headed back to Piata. And we're gonna check out the armor shop. Because, woo, take a look at those prices! Yeah, things are really starting to get expensive here, that's for certain. Alright, so, ceramic cape. That is something that Amy can use. And then the ceramic armor. Actually, we got the cape. Let's start with that for Amy. Yeah, that's a lot more defense, isn't it? Alright, let's head down to the weapons shop. Actually, no, first let me sell everything that we can here. We're good there. We can get rid of these ceramic bars. We can get rid of the cannon. And the third ceramic bar. And the scalpel. And that second scalpel there. And the fiber cape. Okay. And now this is where things really start to get going in terms of how expensive things are. So, we have the laser cannon here. The laser cannon is a two-handed weapon, but technically is still a little bit weaker than what using two laser knives would do. Now, obviously, they don't have laser knives here, so that's something that we would need to deal with just by going to another town. But they do have a laser sword here, so we're gonna go ahead and pick that up for Rolf, since the laser sword is stronger than two laser knives together. Let's start with that. And up goes the attack. Alright, so... yeah, so really the only other thing that we need now are just some laser knives. And for that, we're gonna have to head back to Prior Town. Teleport was over here. Head to Curie first. Granted, we're probably gonna get lag. Yep, there it is. Okay, actually, they don't have it here. So then, let's back up one more town. Back to Zima. Yeah, here we go. Alright, so... Rudo? Rudo... We're a little short here for Amy, though. But we can get that just by selling the ceramic knives. Okay, Rudo, ceramic knife. Get rid of the other one as well. Alright, and now we head back to Piata. Did we heal up? We have not healed up yet, so let's take care of that. Alright. So now we are sitting pretty for doing another grind here, specifically so we can get some Aceta to get some better armor on. Alright, let's get people healed up. Another round of those head rots. Amy, if you could, go ahead and do Guy Res on Rolf. Alright, let's get everyone healed up. Rolf. And then Nay could use a heal. Reptile. First one of those. Let's give Amy a heal. Where are we on Meseta? Might be able to get a new piece at this point. Let's see here. Ceramic armor is for Rudo. Ceramic chest is for Rolf. Rolf is still using fiber. And Rudo is still using fiber. Okay. I'm thinking let's go for Rolf first. So, ceramic chest. Oh, so I really should change the order here. Rudo, Rolf, Nay, and Amy. Alright, let's heal up. It was Rolf that said they just got a new technique. Yes, they got Nafoy. Alright, so, Rolf, go ahead and use that Nafoy against the Terrakite. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, 137. Sorrow patch everyone up. Yeah, and that's one of the more annoying things about this game. Your techniques can actually miss. We got the head rot group again. You know what? Yeah, let's go for a Nafoy and just take one of them out. Nice, it was the one that hadn't taken any damage yet. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up. And we can get another piece of gear now. That being for Rudo. So, ceramic armor. Let's go visit the item shop real quick. And sell a couple of things. Get rid of this fiber coat. And get rid of this fiber coat as well as the 2 ceramic knives. We're gonna nay, and we can get rid of this ceramic knife. Okay. Alright, and then for the jewel ribbon, that is armor for Nay. They've already got the silver, or no, actually, silver crown, that would be for, Amy. Okay, and then the only other thing are those long boots. Actually, no, long boots are just for Anna. Okay. Oops, don't want the carbon vest off. Alright, let's heal up. And we'll get a little bit more grinding in, and then I think we'll be good. I need to see if I can replace these shoes somewhere. Alright, we'll give Rolf a heal. Getting some weaker groups here. Okay, Terrakite. Let's get Rolf to use Nefoy. Same group as last time. Rolf could use another heal. Alright, Head Rot. Ooh, that was a miss. Yeah, these head rots are doing a lot less damage compared to when we first encountered them. Alright, 3 of them gained a level. Alright, let's head back in. We're gonna heal up. Now, I just want to hop towns real quick through a few of these, just to make sure if I have the ability to replace those shoes with boots, I can do that. We got knife boots, but that's not really what we need here. don't really need shields, at least right now. And then we're good on the Titan stuff because we just got the ceramic stuff instead. To Zima! There we go, boots! It's not much, but it's still a little bit. And it also increases agility slightly. Nay... Actually, Nay is technically able to use knife boots, now that I think about it. Amy also has shoes, so let's go ahead and swap those out. Whoops. Also, in terms of helmet... Well, first let's get the boots equipped. And also the silver crown. Alright, yeah. They're just still using the fiber gear. We can get the Titan met, which would be a little bit stronger in terms of a helmet. And then Rudo can use Titan gear. Or Titanic gear, rather. As can Amy. Oh, actually, it's the same as the silver crown. Whoops. Alright, did I get the boots on them? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's head back to Piata. Oh no, it's long boots that they have here. Okay. Never mind then. Alright, so what we need to do now is we need to make our way out to the ocean. So, Curie. We're at full health. Ah, but I need to save, actually, so let's do that. Hello, lag. Okay, so that's where the jet scooter went. We need to get over there. Head rots again? Oh boy. Can we run? Nope. Alright, we're gonna fight this out, return back to town, heal up, and then try this again. We just kinda got bad luck on the roll. Alright, back out of town we go. Hopefully this time we don't run into head rots. No head rots, but just to be safe. I'm trying to get us to the next dungeon here. Bug kills, I think these are the first time we're seeing them. Alright, we have made it to Uzo Island. Looks like almost everyone could use a heal, so go ahead and do a SAR, Amy. Wow, for a system built long after the Genesis, I'm surprised we're getting slowed down. Also, this is the first burn wolf we're seeing. Whoops. We're good. Let's see. Possibly. Let's see. Can I get turned around here somewhere? Let's see what that does. A little better. Nah, it's actually about the same. Okay, I see what's going on. A nice quick battle there. Everybody could use healing, so go ahead and do a SAR. Our first Scaly. This is it. This is the Mara tree. Alright, and we've gotten the Mara leaf. Let's get out of here. Okay, so even though we're in the open atmosphere, we still have to use Highness to get out of here. Ryuka from here. Let's heal up. And let's go ahead and hand this leaf in. Hi, I'm working on inventing a new kind of gum. This is it, a Marura leaf. Please give it to me. Okay. Thank you. If you'll wait, I'll make the gum. Done, there's plenty, so take some. There you go. Farewell. Alright, with that, we can now set off. Alright, let me see where everyone is right now. Okay. Okay, so, for the place that we're going, I'm not expecting to do a full run. Instead, I'm expecting to get a bit of grinding in at that dungeon, and then when we come back the second time, provided I don't feel like, you know, we need to go, we need to do a second loop of grinding. But once, oh, hello, Whirly. Basically, after that grinding session, then we would come back and do the real, run of the dungeon. What I can't remember is where the enemies I'm thinking of are gonna come up. But I guess we'll see soon enough. Alright, there's the spot there. Alright, so that's the same message as before. Let's go ahead and use that gum. The party eats the Marura gum. With each bite, everyone's mouth fills with air. Could help underwater. Oh wow, that's even worse. Ay ay ay. And yes, these are damaged tiles down here. I'm sorry, I did not expect this to happen. I didn't even see any of this during testing, but then again, I never went this far out in testing. Alright, Amy, why don't you go ahead and do a SAR on everyone? Oh, that might be the enemy I'm looking for. I thought there was a different one, though. Guess I'll find out soon enough. That's better. Alright, we got Rotwood here. Rudo could also use a couple of heals here. Alright, we got Jewel Ribbon. Give that to Nay. Actually, they've already got that on. Rolf got a new technique. They got Guy Rez as well as Guy Zan. Heal Amy up, and then also heal up Rudo again. Alright, there was a fiber vest in there. And now this is where we're in Climatrol. Like I said, I'm not going to go too far in here. Because this place truly is a maze. Alright, let's get everyone healed up. Sar? Alright, Nay could use a few heals. That might be good enough. Let's drop down. Well, these are called Catmans. I guess let's try the guy's end. That works. Still not the thing I'm looking for, though. Hey, we got knife boots. Nice. That was the thing Nay needed. You know what? I think it might be the slug mess that I'm looking for. Because they're the only thing that's split. So... Alright, I'm gonna fight for one round. Alright, from here, I'm gonna say, let's back off a bit. Nay, go ahead and defend. And Amy, do a... Sar. Okay, and now, Amy... So Sasha is supposed to increase the defense of everyone in the party. Yep. The thing is, I'm not making any progress here. I think I need to get Amy in on this. Crap. Ah, that's a shame. I could try to set it up again if I get the right encounter. Alright, I'll take it. Let's try... Zan to kick it off. And... one more round with Zan. Nope, that was too close. What I want to do is I want to get down so that there's basically one left, and each round the one just splits into two, and then Rolf makes a single swing at it. But first we gotta get the right encounter again. I mean, we are getting experience regardless, so that's at least some good news. Cat Fang instead of Cat Man. Didn't put up much of a fight, though. There we go. Okay. Go for one round. Now I want Nay out of the fight. As well as Amy out of the fight. Okay, that's it. That's the setup. And now Rudo defends as well, and now it's just Rolf attacking. Let me give Rolf some healing. Actually, Nay could use some healing as well. And the reason we need to do this with Rolf is because he only swings once. Everybody else is gonna swing twice. Haha, yeah. Definitely a slug mess I've gotten myself into here. Alright. Wait for the next spawn. There it is. And I'm basically having to stop after every round to make this strategy work, but hey, it's working. Now, the one thing I gotta watch out for is I gotta make sure I don't go... Did it fail to spawn? Anyway, what I gotta make sure of is I gotta make sure I don't go for too long here, because there is an experience cap eventually. Yeah, I think that's good for now. I don't want to hit that cap. I probably had a good amount of room there, actually. Oh well. Alright, let's high-naz. And we'll head to Paseo. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, look at that. We're almost at 100,000 Meseta here. We can sell the fiber vest that we got. And then we got shoes and fiber gear here. Nay has a jewel ribbon. In fact, I think they have two. Yep. And then we got the Titanic gear, except that really didn't do anything for us. Actually, was it the fiber gear or the Titanic gear that we got? Hang on. Yeah, Titanic gear didn't do anything. I mean, it did the same thing as what we currently had. Let's get rid of the shoes. Fiber gear. Now, which one is more expensive? That's $235. Oh yeah, that sells for more. Alright, cool. So I'm not sure if this is enough or not for when we go up against the first boss, but at least we made a heck of a lot of progress here today. This was way beyond anything I expected to clear in a single night, so yeah, that's basically a nice jump start to this series, and frankly, if we keep this speed up, this is going to be less than 10 episodes. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes, but that's going to do it for me tonight. So, thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.